She had a well-developed personality. They had the cutest personality. Just gonna swap my headset. Personality. Today is a Christmas lights stream, so it's gonna be a little darker than usual. It's okay. I can try to see if I can increase the light a little. Not sure. So that we can still see the bright over there? That is the question. Because I have like a thing on my phone that controls... that controls the fucking light. My stream lights. I just have to remember what the fuck it was. None of that. None of that. Why am I like this? The problem is that I have to remember what the fuck those lights are. It's Elgato, I think, right? Elgato. Maybe not. No, it is Elgato. I guess I don't have the fucking thing anymore. Well, unfortunately, we will not be seeing the pretty lights as much as I wish we could. I do need a little bit of light, otherwise you guys won't be able to see me at all. Oh well. I need to figure out... I'm guessing this was after the fight. Yeah, that's definitely after the fight. But what we wanted... well, what I wanted to do was to replay the fight again. Well, with the different outcome here. It's like a 5-minute difference. No, it's like a 8-minute difference. Why? Whatever. So, in that first run, we picked the correct dialogue option, but we got shown the incorrect reaction. Now we're gonna pick the incorrect dialogue option, get shown the correct reaction and see if that alters the outcome of the quest in any way. Which means I have to go through that fight again. Someone can kill me. Oh god. So now we let them in, they die, but he reacts as if they hadn't. Okay. Let's try. See what happens. Oh. I almost forgot. There we go. This is surprisingly difficult to stack. Sweet Lord Jesus. Well, that works. Sucking hell. Okay. Right. It's also just annoying that the quest log does not keep track of, you know, what options I actually picked at each level of the quest. Like it doesn't reflect what I did throughout the quest at all. Which makes it a little harder for me to debug it, which is what I'm essentially doing right now. Do I have to do this? No. Do I want to? Yes. I'm quite determined, actually. Now, if I recall correctly, in our winning combo, last time we did this, we had her back here, I believe. And then everyone else at the front, if I recall. Here we go. Yeah, he's gonna do the thing. He's gonna try and do something as well. Not good enough. That'll have to do. Let's Probably gonna be best to give him this. He's gonna call for his mom. Calling for mommy. As one does. Fuck. That was the worst thing that could have happened there. That's pretty bad, actually. Arms will disrupt concentration. If I'm successful. Here we go. I missed. Fuck. Come on. Second try. Yes. Okay, we got lucky there. Nice. About that. We're gonna be trying this a couple times. Oh, sorry. Run. Thankfully, this is not like a very... It doesn't take very long to start the fight anyway, so... Shit, that was terrible RNG. We're fucked. We're so fucked. At least that worked. If I'm lucky. I'm not lucky. That was a weird angle thing to do, but okay. He's gonna prep the sniper. Yep. He's gonna call for his mother. Mom! He will attack one of us. He usually does. He will attack one of us. Yep. Shockwave shots has a high chance of breaking concentration. Okay, I'm gonna need you to break that fucker out of his concentration. But you're gonna get hit when you move, so I apologize in advance. This is gonna hurt. I don't think there's a way for me not to do this, so sorry. Oh, lucky bastard. Okay, now we just need to be a little more lucky. Just one more little bit of luck, you know? Just a little more luck. There we go. That's what we call a good amount of luck. Now, if we're very, very lucky, we can maybe stop this guy by shooting at him. Clearly, I was asking for too much. I can hope it might not do anything. Wait, this might though. Come on. Yes! Okay. This concentration's safe for now. Missed. Good. Good, 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 good. Good. That's one. This is the other. This is the other. I do need to remember he has really good melee options, and I'm using his ranged weapons for no reason. You missed, bitch. He's gonna try again, isn't he? Yep. Oh. Did not aim for who I thought he would. Good. Good. She can deal with him. This boy. I think he'll be better off being up here. Good boy. Fuck him up. Suck, but it's okay. Shit. Forgot. I forgot. I forgot. Just Guardian, the first thing I hear is goodbye. Hello to you too. That happens. I just finished. I started streaming, and what I was doing just before I started streaming was watching season 1 of Fallout, the Fallout show. I watched like, I don't know, 3 or 4 episodes or something of the season 1. I'm trying to catch up so I can watch season 2. And I cannot fucking begin to describe to you how many times I said good girl. It was because of the dog. It was because of Lucy. Like, I just kept saying, oh my god, good girl. That's my girl. I had it so many times. I said it so many times, like, holy shit. Oh, this is the part where I did this. Right. Figured. My chance is so low, though. Everyone is good, what a day. True. So true. Fuckers. Okay, it didn't hit him. That's good. 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 Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. Aw, not so good boy. Okay, good boy. Come on. Yeah, that sucks, but it's okay. If I swap, it's slightly more damage. How did that not hit him? Did I fuck up? I think I fucked up. It kind of worked, partially. This is annoying. Still not enough to kill the fucker. Jesus. Okay, he is staggered. That's nice. Nice. Yeah, we'll fucking shoot this one. He's still staggered, that's good. Let's stagger someone else. Stagger you him. Good boy. Everyone's being wonderful today. Who else is gonna have to dodge? Maybe him. Maybe him. Trying to predict my enemy's movements. It's something. Boink. Boink! How dare you survive the boink? What the fuck? Bullshit. Try to run. Good. No! Bad boy. Bad. Oh my god, stop trying to call for your mommy. Did you just attack your own? I didn't know I had charmed him? That's news to me. Not complaining though. Certainly not. Fuck. That's not good. Good. Come on, you have to try again. You have to succeed in staggering him this time, bro. Thank God. Good fucking boy. That guy's gonna die. It's this one. Ah, I should have aimed for that one. I forgot about that guy. I keep forgetting about his existence, not gonna lie. He's not very good. You know, at his job, I mean. Okay, now I just need you to hit the fucker. Come on. You can do this. Good boy. Okay, that's it. Now we swap weapons. And he can just shoot. Just have fun. Shoot him up. That is actually a very good song. Oh, 1 second. It's a very good 5-finger Death Punch song. Burr, motherfucker, burr, motherfucker, burr. Okay, hi Mar, it's your turn. Nice. There we go. Go Heimar again. Good. Good. Shame. Oh, you're gonna call for mom again? How far are you going to go? Are you gonna... Does he walk off the fucking edge of the map next turn? Holy shit, bro. I forgot this guy existed. This is gonna suck, because she's about to get hit. Sorry, honey. Ow. Are you kidding me? He's actually out of range now. Well, this is gonna suck. Oh, he actually missed. Thank fuck. Please tell me he's in range. Oh, come on. Yes. Gains a ranged attack that does not expend combat points. This attack always hits enemies. Then the heroic effects are removed. Well, that'd be really nice if I could move, but I can't move. Staggered. That's useful. It's super fucking useful. Now he's broken. Wrecked. I misclicked something. That's it! We did it. Okay. Does this alter anything? Ritual was not disrupted. Thank you. I heard the song of the depths. Did you manage to learn anything? Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna look at my own from yesterday. I need to see if this dialogue is any different from the one we got yesterday. It is. So, this confirms. So, okay, first of all, yesterday when we got to this point in the dialogue, my 3 dialogue options were, I was nearly killed because of you. So are we even now? Has our agreement been fulfilled? Or, well, if that's all, which is the exit option for dialogue, right? You guys just saw that I have a completely different dialogue option here. Did you manage to learn anything? What this means for that bug we encountered earlier is that the flag that checks, the flag that keeps in the database of the game, basically, like the flag that keeps the information of, did you succeed in your previous rituals with him or did you fail, is flipped. It's broken and it's saving the incorrect information, because in this save right now we're doing right now, it's I failed on purpose. I failed on purpose, but I got the success dialogue, and now I got the success dialogue again. Which means it's not the dialogue that's broken, it's the flag itself, which is worse. That's worse than just one dialogue being broken. Okay, if you guys will excuse me, because if I don't do this right now, my ADHD will kick in and I'll completely forget it. I'm gonna go write a bug report for Alcat real quick. On their Discord. Okay, so what was the name of this quest? Okay, I probably don't need to do. Third quest has 3 rituals. In the last ritual, well, I shouldn't say last because I think you can do them in any order. So what we should say is in the ritual where you need to keep the human onlookers away from him, the flag that tracks success is flipped. If you keep them away, the dialogue goes on as if you didn't. And if you let the humans through, the dialogue proceeds as if you'd kept him away. This is reflected later at the end. This is reflected later at the end of his quest when you fight those enemies in the... What is this? The expedition camp, I guess? Expedition camp? It's reflected later at the end of this quest, when you fight those enemies in the expedition camp. If you failed the ritual I mentioned above, the dialogue with Larther talks about what he learned, aka it's a success state dialogue. If you managed to keep the onlookers away from him, then after the final fight, damn it, after the final fight, you don't even have the option to ask him what he learned, which seems like a failure state. So it's not the dialogue that's swapped, unless both dialogues are swapped. That's technically possible, just not likely. So it's not the dialogue if check that's swapped. It's likely the flag from that particular ritual that is flipped. I'm just gonna copy this because we have a bugs channel. I don't know, is this where I'm supposed to leave the bugs? I hope so. Okay, Larther Quest has 3 rituals. In the ritual where you need to keep the human onlookers away from him, the flag that tracks success is flipped. If you keep them away, the dialogue goes on as if you didn't. And if you let the humans through, the dialogue proceeds as if you had kept him away. This is reflected later at the end of his quest when you fight those enemies in the expedition camp. If you failed the ritual I mentioned above, the dialogue with Larther talks about what he learned, aka it's a success state dialogue. But if you manage to... If you manage to keep the onlookers away from him, though, then after the final fight, you don't even have the option to ask him what he learned, which seems like a failure state. So it's not that the dialogues, if check was swapped, it's likely the flag from that particular ritual that is flipped. Okay, all good. We have done our due diligence. This is alpha. I am supposed to report bugs, so I hope this is how you're supposed to report bugs, though. There's a Discord, there's like a Discord channel in their Discord server that's called Dark Heresy Alpha Bugs. I'm hoping with a name like that I'm supposed to put the bugs there. I hope. Okay. No one's really replied, so if I fucked up, if I'm supposed to put it somewhere else, I'm sure someone will tell me. Or not. Maybe they won't. I'm just glad we managed to have a success state. Because obviously I like him. He's a sweetie. I also tried to look up... Okay, there's a prompt to report bugs in game. Okay. I might just copy-paste what I've written. Someone's telling me that I'm supposed to report the bugs in game. I don't know. Okay. Anyway, did you manage to learn anything? Yes, once I had discerned the separate voices and notes, the songs of the depths revealed themselves to my consciousness in all their many layers, and their insidiousness. The Eldari sinks into somber silence. These places are full of other songs, but beneath them all, like a muddy river, flows an ancient echo, the traces of timeless creatures who broke all possible limits and doomed themselves to perish from their own corruption. Alt-B. Alt-B? Hey! How to correctly send a bug report. Select the appropriate context when sending the bug. In order for the bug report not to disappear and get solved as soon as possible, we recommend choosing the appropriate context for its occurrence in the bug report window. If no context is in the list seems to fit, then we recommend following these steps. Point at the problem area, press Alt-B. Select the context in the upper left window of the bug report. Thanks for understanding. Huh? Okay, I'm gonna... just in case they, like, show my... yeah, and please enter your email address. Okay, I'm gonna swap out this for you guys. I'll be very fast. You can just stare at my wonderful face for a few seconds while I type this. Well, I'm not gonna be typing. I'm just gonna be copy-pasting because I already wrote that in the Discord. Thanks. Just gonna... there we go. Thank God copy-pasting works because I didn't want to have to type that again. Game-breaking issues like crashes, save file corruptions, quests that can't be completed, party getting stuck. So it's not critical level. Block character progression. I don't know. The fact that the quest is flipped, would that be considered critical? Probably not. I don't know. Okay. Context. Current dialogue. Sure. Aspect. Animation, no. Code, I guess? Well, everything's in the code, sweetie. Localization, mechanics, no. Narrative, I mean, kinda? I'm not sure whether I should... does this bug count as narrative? No, because the bug is not in the dialogue. It's in the flag, like we said. So that's the quest itself that's bugged, not the dialogue. So I'm gonna put that as code. There isn't really an option for quest, so I hope that's not wrong. Just gonna give them my email real quick. I think the aspect of this bug is narrative, you think? Maybe. I'll put narrative. Fuck it. I'm sure someone will look at it. I need to give them my email. I'm just gonna real quick create a temporary email because I'm not giving people my fucking email. I don't like that shit. Actually, you know what? This case, I will actually give them my email. Because obviously I have an actual email account associated with my Owlcat account, so I don't know if that might be relevant later to them. I'm not typing all that. Fuck you and your mom. Oh, they want my Discord. I guess they can tell me through Discord if I've... oh, it's so they can ask me more questions probably about the bug. That's fine. There you go. By providing this bug report, you agree to the processing of the data it contains in accordance with the privacy policy. Sure. By checking this box, you agree to receive updates related to the game and other news from Owlcat games. My dude, I already have all that, but sure. And send? Current dialogue. That's fine. Send. Thank you for reporting a bug. Nice. Okay, I think we're good. Back to the game. There we go. Now, as far as our game is concerned, think fuck. We did manage to fix the quest, I think. If my theory is correct as to what the origin of the bug is, then we have bypassed the bug. Yes, once I had discerned the separate voices and notes, the songs of the depths revealed themselves to me. These places are full of other songs, but beneath them... Oh, I already read this. Arthur turns his gaze upward, as if towards the stars that cannot be seen from Mars Portum. Even if the ones who left these imprints are gone, their legacy continues to trouble real space. And the songs are only growing in power. Perhaps the appearance of the celestial body you call the Tyrant Star is causing these ancients to awaken. If that is true, then a vanished civilization is indeed connected to this threat amid the stars. Is it the green robot boys? Sorry, I just forgot their name real quick. Is it the Necrons? Creatures who broke all possible limits and doomed themselves to perish from their own corruption. No, I don't think that describes the Necrons very well. It must be someone else. Fellas, you know, Heresy, I'm here from your YouTube videos since I forgot Twitch was a thing, but I'm happy I'm catching your live stream now. Oh, nice. How do you do, fellow Xeno Heretic? I will start at some point, hopefully, because now I'm on vacation. My last day of work was yesterday. I will at some point start streaming on YouTube as well as Twitch. So I'll just multi-stream. I just have to figure out how to do that while not breaking the rules that Twitch has. Because Twitch has a bunch of rules about multi-streaming. They let you do it, but there's like a bunch of bullshit rules about it. So yeah. I have to figure that out. Also, I have to figure out how the fuck to multi-stream, which is another problem. Okay. Your obligations to me end here, small creature. Oh. I know he says that in a fucking condescending tone, but it just sounds so adorable. Larther hesitates before continuing, with an unexpected note of amusement in his voice. Oh. You asked a great many questions along this path, a remarkable show of curiosity from a species known for its fear and hatred of anything it does not understand. Oh. Thank you for the answers. I appreciate your patience. A somber chuckle comes from the Vox speaker in the Xenos' helmet, followed by a whisper. Questions. So many questions. It's been a long time since I last encountered such a prying mind. Shaking his head, the Eldari raises a hand and touches his own chest plate. Let's get out of here as soon as possible. I don't want to be seen near the bodies of people from the Battle Sisters detachment. That is true. Is there any difference? Fuck, I'm doing fucking calculations in my head right now. Fucking quantum physics shit. What's the difference between these two dialogue options? What could possibly... Arthur opens his hand to reveal a familiar pendant. The same one Millicent Ilia once gave you as an identifying mark. The songs of the deep have left their imprint on this trinket. You may keep it. I have no need of it. Oh. Arthur raises his hand and removes his helmet. For the first time you behold not a cold, impassive mask, but a living face, an inhuman countenance, with black eyes. Henceforth we are allies, small creature. May Hoek show us our true path. I'm so upset they don't need... They don't let me see his face. He touched the place where his soul stone is. I know! That's so cute. He's so adorable. Ah! I'm loving his character so far. You can tell this is alpha. You can tell there are things missing still. Like, you can see where the gaps are. But even what is already here feels like, oh, you love him so much. He's so adorable. He is surprisingly, he's a lot like your Liet, but like even less of a stuck-up, you know, prideful little shit. He has the level of pride you'd expect out of a Corsair, right? It's like a Suriani but toned down, kind of a thing, because they're a lot more realistic and a lot more pragmatic people. I think the aspect of this bug is not to be dramatic, but I will die to hear him laugh. Oh my god, you're so right. I will fucking die. I can't wait. Ah! I can't wait. Oh. God damn. Okay. Speaking of soulstones, I think one of my biggest fucking pet peeves, and it's such a small thing, but it annoys the shit out of me. There's a place in Rogue Trader, like a random, I don't remember where it is. It's a random space station in some random planet or whatever the fuck it is, and it's like almost abandoned, I think. Yeah, it's been abandoned by the time we get there, I think. It's overtaken by some chaos creatures or something. And it has like this one big crate. It has a bunch, so first of all, it has a bunch of armor and relics and pieces of xenotech. Of different xeno species too, not just Eldari, but like orc weapons and a bunch of shit, right? But then you can walk up to this crate, and the crate is full, my understanding, if I recall correctly at least, is that it's full of soulstones. And if you have your Liet with you, she even comments on it, and she's really fucking upset that there's just a fucking crate of soulstones just sitting there. It bothers me so fucking much that you can't bring them with you. The right thing to do would be to grab that fucking crate, put it on your ship, walk your ass back to Janus, and give it to the fucking Farseer who's there. Because he'd be able to take care of it. He'd be able to do the right thing for those soulstones and find a place to put the fucking... find a craft world, because they get picked up by the craft worlders that come later. Well, if you do certain things, they do. So they'd be able to join the Infinity Circuit. It's like, why can't I do that? Come on. Why doesn't... Even if my Rogue Trader is like too ignorant or something, which she wouldn't be, because she's heard a lot about that sort of stuff by then. But even if your excuse is the Rogue Trader is just fucking stupid, then Irlieb would have told her that. What the fuck? He strikes more as being lonely and highly empathetic. He does. He is quiet. He does come across a little bit like that. He knows my career, making sure he's safe and happy with no regrets. Same, bro. Same. I reported that shit to Alka, how we can't narrowly do anything about those soulstones. It does bother me, yeah. It does bother me. It has always bothered me. Now, we should go deal with the Kroot, because we have the Kroot as well. We left her behind because I interrupted her quest halfway to come and do other quests, so... yeah. We need to level up as well. Ugh, again. Gonna have to go through all that again. Kill me. Motherfucker's T-posing to show dominance. Oh, he's just T-posing there. Menacingly. Brilliant. You can somewhat fix the chest situation. Yeah, but not this. But not like this. Come on. Yeah, I know. I did. I tried my best, okay? I did. I tried my fucking best to make buddies with the Eldari in that game and make sure that they got picked up by the craft worlders and make sure that they got all the soul stones back and all that stuff. I went through so much fucking trouble. Holy shit. Only to have Pascal murder the fuck out of Irliet in the end. Someone shoot me, please. That actually killed me. That fucking hurt me so much. My girl. I don't know if OC did anything about them, but I remember how I was able to loot those soulstones and trade item batches. My heart would not let me sell them, although soulstones are still my RT's personal vault. Please let me dump them in Moron or Eklundil's hands. Yeah, I would give them away to them for free. It's the same. I would just give it to them out of principle. What the fuck? They're not mine. There's nothing I can do with them that I'm aware of, and anything that I'm not aware of would probably be incredibly unethical, I'm sure. So, just give it to them. Like, what the fuck? They don't belong to me anyway. I've got nothing to use them for. You can just sell them in game. What fucking waste of... Anyway, you know. Being nice in a fucking Warhammer game is always gonna be the... Yeah. What's that +5? Ah, fellowship. I have now become incredibly obsessed with the morale stat, so I'm just gonna focus on increasing morale. I was so mad I strip killed Pascal in my last playthrough. There is one singular... So, if you want to keep Irliet as on the warrior path, which was the path that I picked, and you want to keep Pascal not dead, then your only option is to make Pascal into into the dogmatic path. Then he doesn't end up killing her. However, which is ironic, because at his most dogmatic, he doesn't kill the Xenos. Ironic. But then you end up with other problems, because in his dogmatic path, he can, depending on Jai's outcome, he can go after Jai, and then if he goes after Jai, she retaliates by killing teeny little, cute little, adorable Abel. What? Abel is just... He's so adorable. How dare she? I hate Jai. Why are these ending conclusions so weird and inconsistent? I don't know if they're inconsistent, but yeah, they feel random. They feel out of left field. They feel like things you couldn't have possibly predicted, you know? I'm not saying it's not necessarily realistic, but it just, from a player satisfaction perspective, it feels very unsatisfying to see a bunch of outcomes that you could not have possibly predicted because they're so far gone from your control in-game and from the decisions you made in-game. Oh well. It's more of a narrative perspective than anything else. If the officer removes any number of damage over time... Ah. Yeah, no. Actually, that's not a bad idea. Oh, that's broken. Abel is my son. I love Abel so much. Abel is just the most adorable little fucking... I just want to hug him. He'd probably hate that, but I just want to hug... He's so cute. He's so fucking cute. That moment where he just sings to you. He sings to you in fucking binaric, okay? It's just... He gives you a little poem. A little poem. It is so cute. I died. I melted and died. It was adorable. He just gives you a little poem. The way seeker and allies enter the effects of guidance gain. Anything with morale? Anything with morale? Morale? Oh, that one was broken as shit. I remember that one. Don't care. Don't care. Force weapons. No. No, I don't think he had anything. No. This is fine. You tell me is heckling radical Pascal kills Juliet and not dogmatic? Enrix? Yeah, Pascal, the only outcome in which Pascal does not kill Irliet is in dogmatic Pascal. That is the irony. That is what I mean with, like, Pascal's killing of Irliet comes out of fucking left field. Because it's not something that you could have predicted by your choices in the game. You would have never guessed. You would have never guessed that the non-dogmatic version is the one that kills her. Doesn't make any sense, you know. Like, don't get me wrong, the way they wrote it makes in-game sense. It's just not predictable, which is a problem. Abel's my son. What? Abel, Nomos, and Nadira were my pixel kiddos. They were all wonderful. I love Idira so much. The fucking voice actress for Idira was... wow. Fucking wow. That's all I have to say. We'll never forget that fucking blood-curdling scream she does at the beginning of the game when she finds out that Theodore is dead. Woo! When I grow up, I want to voice act like that. God damn. Oh, Revel and Slaughter. We're back. Until the end of their turn, the soldier deals... What's his agility bonus? Oh, I can't see. 1 second then. Gonna have to check that one real quick. Where is he? Oh! Okay, 1 second. Yeah, he's not having a good day. Not even remotely. Where are my medkits? Medkit. You okay, buddy? You feeling better? You feeling better. Okay, though, he does have a little bit of agility. Not a lot, though. I don't know if you know this already, but one of the devs mentioned on Reddit that Larth's current portrait has this unfinished look because it's a placeholder. Okay. Which means he's getting brand new masked and unmasked portraits in the future. Fuck yeah. I used to cry when Nadira started screaming. I felt that in my fucking bones. Her screams, like, oh, chills. Actual chills. He is Katakun, yes. That's the point. That's the thing with his character. He is very much Katakun. Which I'm very amused that so many people seem to recognize that name. I actually don't know anything about the Katakun guard or whatever. I don't know anything. I don't recognize it at all. I've never heard of it. Being a, like, Rambo-style guy. That is the first thing I noticed as soon as I looked at him. I was like, holy shit, this man is just legally distinct Rambo. Holy shit. Oh, that was funny. Huh? Okay. If a target is hit by rate of fire... Basically, they grow up on a jungle world that everything, including a plant, will murder you. So they're Australian. Including a bug that gets ripped apart. Ah! So they're Australian. Gotcha. The character's burst attacks gain plus 25% rate of fire. That's not bad. Oh, morale stuff is good. Toughness bonus. God, he's got so many cool things. Each time someone's burst shot hits the same target, deals 5% more damage than the previous one. Oh. Across rounds? Oh. For 1 round, the soldier gains +1 defense. Don't care. I don't know. There's so many good ones. Oh my god. There's so many good ones! Ah! How do I pick this? Okay, morale. I did say I was gonna focus on morale stuff, because I'm so interested in like, trying to go for, like, morale wins in combat and shit. Wait, oh, because she's a soldier. I keep forgetting she's a fucking soldier. Gonna have to check her agility. Okay, she's agility based. She's like actually agility based. Okay. Minus 0% price reduction vibes. Yes. Ranged area attacks have a chance to hit any body part without aiming for any part in particular. Have a chance to inflict critical effects. Oh. Wait, I'm being silly. There we go. Medicae kits cost -1 AP less to use. Healing provided by combat surgery. Medicae kits is increased by 6% for every MP unspent. Oh. Ah. Huh. Can apply the combat surgery ability herself. That's actually super useful. I'm gonna go with that, because it's been really annoying in combat that she can't heal herself so far, so. It's been annoying enough that I don't want to have to deal with it. I'm a fire in my laser. Molten beam. This psychic power targets all units in a 5-cell line with a beam of searing flames. I was joking, but I guess I wasn't. Dealing 4 times WP bonus plus targets levels of burning damage. All affected units must pass an agility your mom penalty or suffer additional damage to their armor. Okay. Yeah, we're firing that fucking laser, bro. Come on, let's be real. You feel degradations? No. Psychic powers rhymed by the verse Unleash no longer increase veil degradation. Instead, they reduce it. The chance of triggering psychic phenomena or perils of warp is reduced by your mom. Don't care. Every upgrade of intelligence warp increases all other intelligence lore skills by +5. All other intelligence lore skills upgrades increase intelligence warp by +5. Huh. That's interesting. That's interesting. And it would be... if it's based on upgrades, not on your already pre-existing level of lore warp and other lore, then this has to be taken as early as possible if you're going to take it. So I'm probably gonna take it now. And you're right, they're based on Rambo Predator 1. In fact, one of the models is intentionally made to look like Carl Weathers from Predator. I don't know who that is, but I believe you. That's a neat head nod reference to another franchise. Yeah. I looked at him and I just recognized, like, Rambo. Like, very much so. Ooh, sworn enemy. Slash. That thing? Okay. Based on what? Strength bonus? I could do that. It's just funny because like slash is I associate the slash with Marajai, and I'm just, and you know that like high mobility, like almost fucking dancing around levels of assassination, and my dude just doesn't quite look the part. The warrior dashes through a target to the cell on its opposite side. You see, but when I do that with Marajai, I just imagine him, you know, leaping over the enemy. Because he kind of does that when you first recruit him. You know, the little leap with the fucking acrobatics and shit. I can't imagine him doing that, is what I'm saying. I can't imagine. I don't know, man. Thematically, slash doesn't make a lot of sense for him. The warrior marks an enemy until the start of the warrior's next turn. They gain blah, 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 defense against the enemy's attacks and deal blah, 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 more damage. No. I'm going with Forceful Strike. Anything with morale? Anything with morale? Morale. Morale. Come on. Give me that morale. I want morale. Oh, Ogren, get behind me. Whenever Cog starts his turn with an ally within his influence, he gains +2 morale. There we go! And +32. Holy shit. Cog can move through cells occupied by enemies smaller than him. He sure can! By splattering their brains all over the fucking floor. Look at those fucking... Look at those feet. The fuck? Dealing 12 damage to him. That is not enough damage to describe the sheer flattening of your fucking rib cage that would occur if this man stepped on you. He cannot finish his turn on an occupied cell. Why not? You should stand on top of them. Cog deals 100% damage to cover. When cover is destroyed, all enemies within a 1 cell radius around the cover must pass an agility, whatever the fuck test from the random. Okay, that's cool. Right. Yeah, we're going with that one. Controlling him during combat was my favorite thing ever. I know, same. I'm really eager to see what Ogren Boy can do once he gets his hands on a twin-linked stubber like his art. Oh yeah. Constantly buffed him up and gave him extra turns with my officer RT, and he was such a beast. Same. One of my shorts is just... What is it? It was the Inquisitor lady who shows up on your ship. She's like their, what was it? She's their cleanup crew. And she's talking big mad fucking shit. And then I give Marajai 1 turn. And he just wipes them all. Including her, including the fucking commander. It's hilarious. I just wiped all of them. And it was, to be precise, I gave him 1 turn, but it was an extended turn. Because it was his turn, and then I gave him another turn, and then I got heroic, and then I gave him another turn or something. So it was just always his turn, and he just kept fucking killing them again and again and again until he wiped them all. She died with, like, I think either 1 or 2 hits. Probably 1. It was very funny. That was a good time. I can do the same thing with Cabela. And it does paint the ground a very pretty shade of red when I do, but Maharaja is it's just something else. There's just something about hearing him yell, "I am Reaving Tempest Incarnate," that I love. It just rings in the ear as well. Okay, it's like ASMR to me. It's just him, is that one line from him. It's just ASMR to me. Also, I was lucky enough to have been there when I was looking at what was it? Reddit AMA from Marajai's voice actor. Someone asked him what was his favorite line to record, and he said it was that one. "I am the Raving Tempest Incarnate," which is my favorite line from him, because he fucking yells it with so much you know? Like, motherfucker's enjoying himself. Turns out that is also one of VA's favorite lines to record, specifically. My super character that wiped teams in Rogue Trader was Pascal. I miss the way he one-shots everything that moves. Yeah, true. Girl, are you a Gene Stealer Carlos? Because I think we share the same hive mind. It's okay. It's, I mean, alternatively, we're just all Tyranids over here, but unfortunately, Tyranid are not my favorite faction. I seem to have accidentally injured myself. Anyway. The fuck? The fuck? Ah, okay. That's why. Because I cleared the quest. Is that why? It was yellow over here. Did anything change? No, because it was a companion quest, so it doesn't actually affect anything in theory. Now my question is, when I go back upstairs, is the Inquisitor lady gonna be there? Because she was gone. Why was she gone? Did they get to her? I hope not. I liked her a lot. She was pretty based. She was mommy. She was like Marajai's sister levels of mommy. Okay, I should do a proper save. I've leveled up everyone, right? Yeah. But this does not solve my problem. My two options right now are to fight with a giant mech tree or to fight a giant room full of Kroot, and I feel like I'm missing something. I just feel like I'm missing something. Oh, they're back! How convenient of you fuckers to be away while that fucking happened. I figured they'd be back. Really? You got nothing to say about what just happened? You have nothing to say about what just happened? Do you have anything to report? Would you... Did you... She just conveniently fucked off while we were having that fight. Guys? Pink skirts look great on you. Miss Cecilia is the one they advertised right before the alpha release. I know. She's who I'm most interested in. Order Xenos for the win. She's got all the alien gear and trophies. Yes! When they advertised her, they just showed like her portrait, right? I looked at her portrait and I lost it. Because I immediately recognized like half the shit on the fucking portrait is fucking Eldari make. Is of Eldari make. Or Drukhari make. And I was just like, oh my god. She's a fucking Xenos. And then they said she's Ordo Xenos. So I was like, she's a radical. She's a radical Ordo Xenos. Oh, I love her. So yeah, I'm a fan. I'm a fan. I too hope nothing bad happens to the radical Inquisitor lady. Yeah, Drukhari armor, Eldari blade. Yes, I know. I know. Oh my god, I'm so excited. So far, there's been like a few pieces of dialogue here and there that seem to at least imply that she has How is it? I think one of the guys said she has a little bit of a soft spot for the more intelligent races of Xenos. The ones that can, you know, speak and be talked to and stuff. Which, if that is true, which it could be a lie, but if that is true, then she's my girl and I love her and I will defend her. Drukhari armor essentially hooks on via meat hooks. Well, the one Marajai was wearing, yes. I don't know if that's all of it. She could have also just altered the armor. I'm hard hoping we get some similar setup gear for playing as a Xenos-friendly Radical Acolyte. I hope so too, yeah. That would be really cool. It is also... on Larthur, though, it is nice that we at least got a moment where he, like, takes off his helmet and we get to... we get a small description, but so far the only thing we know is that he has black eyes, which the very few times that I have seen people portray Eldari with, like, completely black eyes, it was because they were Drukhari. I don't know if that's canon, though, or if it's just people, you know, people's fucking, you know, ideas. I don't know if there's any canon explanation for, like, the completely black eye thing. Or if it's just random. Could just be random, you know? Because Marajai has blue eyes with, like, a normal... with, like, the white back and then the blue ring and, like, just normal setup. Not just all one color or anything like that. So I don't know. I love how she does not react. Does not give a fuck. Alpha. Not necessarily Drukhari black eyes used to be their old school look. Oh, okay. Okay. Because, like, Lilith Hesperax, in the cover of her latest book, she has regular eyes. Not just one color. It has an iris, and it has the white part. It has, like, the whole thing. So, it's not canon there either. But I do like the vibe of the black eye thing. I guess we'll just have to wait. So, we've been to the Brown Marshes, we've been Upper Town, we've been Lower Town. I've been to the Upper Town and I've done everything except talk to the actual people there. Whatchamacallit. Like the big NPCs, the big named NPCs there. So, if there is something that I'm meant to do before I go to the Brown Marshes that I have missed, then I don't know what it is. Because I have fucking failed. Manajai also is a rarity, was born the old-fashioned way, not grown in a lab. Yeah, he's trueborn. Mommy had the money to protect him. It's not so much money as it is power, but yes. Well, both, probably. Drukhari society is more about political intrigue than it is about capitalism. But yes, Mommy had the power and resources to protect him growing up. And herself, which is why he's trueborn, which is why he is basically I guess nobility is the nicest way I can put it. That's certainly the most human way I can put it. Could be a factor in his eyes being different. Yeah, I agree. It could be that. We don't know. And because he's Corsair, he could have... It could be anything. He could have been ex-Drukhari, he could have been ex-Asuryani, he could be a fucking Corsair just from birth. Who fucking knows? My personal headcanon is that LR Corsair are more prone to developing the Dark Sclera due to their prolonged and constant exposure to the warp. Maybe. It could also be because he's not just an Eldari, he's a way seeker, so he's a seer, he's a psyker. It could have something to do with that as well. Who knows? There could be some fucking explanation somewhere in there. I don't know. Hi! Hi, Kroot. I'm back, sweetie. Sorry I left you. I was trying to figure out if I could find out something to help you. But I could not. I'm sorry. So... we either deal with the giant number of Kroot, or we deal with the creepy thing. I don't know. I hate when the game gives me, like, this kind of, like, split options. Mm. Let's go. Here we go. This is the one thing I went out of here for that I knew maybe I could do. Here we go. That matter? I don't understand. Did that matter in any way whatsoever? I don't get it. I don't think that did anything. I'm confused. What was the point of that? Huh? 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 I don't get it. It did nothing. Let me try and follow that too. And see if we disrupted something when we broke the tube. Because it connects to the other side. It connects to something. But I can't tell what. What's the point of it? Why am I destroying it? Why? Huh? Huh. I have so many questions and I'm so confused. Why did it matter? Dropped a bunch of things on the ground, I think. Mom's a badass, had the strength and resources to raise not one but two children in childhood. No wonder Marjay still holds respect for her even when he insulted his sister. Yeah. I don't know if that changed anything meaningfully. I still don't have anything I can do with this. I don't understand. Why did I do that? What did it change? Oh, this is driving me up the fucking wall. There's no reason. Okay, looks like we're gonna have to deal with the fucking tree then. Because I don't think there's anything I can do other than piss off the tree. I can awaken the machine spirit. I can touch one of the guardians and awaken the machine spirit. I can activate a general battery and it'll awaken the machine spirit. Like there's no different outcomes. I don't understand. And I thought maybe I was missing an item and I've looked everywhere and I can't find anything. And my other option is to go over here and just deal with them. Maybe I'm supposed to deal with them first. Maybe they have access to some... Maybe they looted like a random piece of equipment. That I need. And I'll find it over there. Maybe that's it? I don't know. Love all the other... maybe I love the Harlequins. I love the Harlequins too, bro. I love them so much. Nocturne of Oblivion is my boy. My boy! I love Nocturne. He's adorable. He is, in fact, best boy. Okay, yeah, y'all are not having a good day, huh? Y'all are having a very complicated day today. I think you might have to deal with the Coop Mina. That is what I'm thinking, yeah. If Corsairs ever got their own full proper faction on TT and not just the kill team, I'd be all about that. I'm waiting for them to make Prince Uriel Mini again, because the last one's from like fucking 20 years ago. Then I'll be happy. Or just more Corsair princes. I have foreseen this in the stars. Fair enough. I guess I'm supposed to... Okay, I'm supposed to put that big guy in there. Or something. Are you upset, sweetie? You okay? Fuck. Where'd she go? Are you okay, buddy? Honey? Well, good luck, I guess. At least it makes the fight a little easier. There's two fewer fuckers to deal with, I guess. This cage is big enough to contain a mighty beast. There is a joke to be made here. At Cog's expense, but I shall not. Save here, and here we go. No, but seriously, there are rumors and hints that a huge Corsair wave will be releasing quite soon. Check out GW's latest articles. They teased us with a Prince Serial short story. Oh, cool. Prince Bay will get a model refresh, hopefully soon. I will forgive James Workshop for everything that they have ever done to me, which is plenty. The day that we get Azrael Vect's mini back with the 2 hot babes. There's no excuse. There have to be 2 hot babes on his fucking ship. Then I shall forgive them. They will have achieved repentance in my eyes. We synchronize under the effective guidance gain, whatever the fuck, right? Can't remember who it was, but one of the Corsair Wayfinders is bragging rights. He spent a night with Lilith Vesprax and survived. That is a bragging right, to be fair. Just gonna load real quick because the morale meter is bugged again. And last time that happened, quick save and quick load fixed it, so. Let's see. Yep, there we go. It's fixed. It is fixed. Did it on impermanent before vanishing. That's fun. Nice. Does it tell me if this is a disposable unit or not? I never understood that very well. It's not really telling me shit. Right, okay. Oh, they're so squishy. I almost feel bad. Almost. Ooh. Ooh! What the fuck? What the fuck? Bro, the hell? Bitch. Beautiful. Oh, we should probably go and keep the other one alive, right? I forgot about him. I did forget about him. Soft skin, lure Grakar into the pen, anger him and run, but do him no serious harm. Okay. I'll try. Does it matter whether I kill these other ones to you, buddy? I'm not sure. Okay. I have a bad feeling. I'm hoping he will attract the damage so that this guy doesn't get, how do you say, targeted? I'm hoping he'll just attract attention is what I'm saying. You missed, bitch. Get dodged. Unfortunate. This is annoying. I can't move for reasons that are beyond me, frankly. Is it just because of this? It is. Because it's gonna trigger an attack. Fine. There. Now I should come after him. Interesting. I don't think I understood that very well, but okay. I need to keep that fucker alive. I like the Corsairs because they act the most like the ancient Eldari. They didn't swear to be good boys like Craft Worlds. They didn't dial up the hedonism. They're almost just normal. Yeah, they are. They're pretty chill. They're pragmatic. They're realistic about the way they go about things, basically. Which I do appreciate. It. There we go. We got him on the right person now. It's not enough to get him to come after him. It's a shame. Okay. There we go. This'll work. Oh, I forgot about the other guy. I keep forgetting about the other guy. I have to go and save him. Fuck. Shit. I'm not gonna be able to walk past this fucker. He literally blocked me. None of this is giving me movement. Fuck. So mercenaries are concerned players. The Imperium, of course, had to come and ruin everything with an extreme analysis, but man, he managed what the weather could. Entire mix. Yep. Of course, the Imperium came in. That's what they do. That is what they always do. Ow. Bitch. It had to be one more step back. Oh well, I guess. Right. Come on. Shame. But fine, I guess. Okay. Now we need to somehow do this. Yes! We did the thing! The thing that they wanted me to do. Oh, held a message for a reason. I saved nobody, all were freeborn here. My people were free of the path of my kind. Your people liberated from your soul-sucking emperor. I doubt you can understand the concept of freedom, though, no more than a sword or a dull iron could. You are a tool. Tools are not free. What a pity. You destroy that which you cannot understand. Yeah. It do be like that. Shit, because I did that, I don't... Oh, shit. I fucked up. I think we're gonna have to do this again. I fucked up too badly. Yep. I let that guy die. We're gonna have to restart this fight. I have not played this fight well. Like, I lost Heimar at the beginning, basically. And I misused Cog. It's too many compounding mistakes. I have to do better than that. I'll be right back though. 5 minutes. And we are back. Right, so now we know what I'm supposed to do. The best thing that I can do is have someone who is very fast as fuck boy. I guess my character is still probably the best one. Actually, how far can he be moved? Sorry. Let's see. He does have a lot of movement. Maybe he is the best person to do this. Let's try. Go, sweetie. That was a mistake. Those ones up and shoot that one, because it's the ones that are furthest away that are a problem. It's gonna take me a while to get there. Might as well start killing them. With that guy, I do need to go for that guy. Good. Forgot to do Revel and Slaughter. I always forget to do that. Nice. Good. Good. They're fucking firing at the other guy. I need to get to him as fast as possible. Specifically. Okay. No, he's being stupid. I need to get to him with my medic. I need to get her there. Yeah, whatever. That one done. Rude. Forced me to fail. Miss. Big rude. There we go. can't get that guy in range, unfortunately. I'm trying to, but I can't. Okay, we're just gonna have to attack someone else. There we go. That should help a little. What does this do exactly? MP, defense. That should help. This is a heal, it doesn't repair shields. Yeah, so it's not gonna do anything. Oh, okay, but that might also help a little. You missed. Can't reach that one? That sucks. Thanks, buddy. Get toxined. Which... doesn't sound good. How does this work? Oh, you turned it on and off. Okay. So the last time, what ended up happening was he moved within my turn. So there's some way to provoke him to move. Is it if I attack him? But then again, he missed, so... Just don't stress it, the combat style campaigns are all new, it takes time to properly learn how to use them in a way that's enjoyable to your post-fast. I wish we had some voice sparks to keep the momentum up. True, but there's no voice in the game at all at the moment, so... Which is fair. It's alpha. That makes sense. Of all the things you would delay, you know. That makes a lot of sense to delay. Is the voice acting. There, can I can. Well, rip. That did not help. Ow. That should be enough to kill that one. Yep. And this should hit that one like a truck. Yep. Nice. Who can I shoot at? That fucker. Fuck you. Hee hee. Oof, my heart. That hurt. Slaughter and shoot. Hey, at least it hit a little. Not perfect, but there we go. Ow. That hurt like a bitch. There we go. That's good. Good, good, good. Bitch on fire. That's good. These fuckers are still just being poisoned. They don't even bother getting out of the fucking poison cloud. You'd think they have some kind of poison resistance. They don't. They just really into suffering or something. Maybe they ate a Drukhari. They ate a fucking Drukhari, now they're just really into pain. I must assume. So just gains ranged attack, does not expand combat. Okay. Sure, why not? Holy shit. That was beautiful. I approve. And then we drugged ourselves. Tasty poison. Nom nom. Nom fucking nom. Come on. End turn. Jesus. They really want to step into that fucking... thing, huh? Zoom, 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 zoom. Come on. Zoom, zoom. There we go. Good boy. Thank you. Oh, that was beautiful. That was fucking beautiful. Oh, he's back. Look at him. Cutie patootie. I completely forgot about him. Goddamn, Heimar, you're fucking... Just, your accuracy is atrocious. That was painful. Can I get over there? No. Can I get over here? I can. Ooh, nice. Oh, that was fucking bullshit. Fucking bullshit. Absolute bullshit. Fuck you. That's all I have to say. Fuck you. Boink. Just Larkin. Okie dokie. RNG strikes again. Oh yeah, that's per usual. Go, 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 go. Zoom, 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 zoom. I do appreciate the fuck truckloads of mobility that guy has. I really do. And there we go. Zoom, zoom. Oh, I have to hold to pass the turn. Aw, took a nap. You, it's your turn. I said so. You're welcome. Oh, I forgot that guy. I completely forgot him. Totally forgot about him. That's hilarious. Bye. Where's the other one? Oh, you. There we go. Stop something something. You have crossed the boundaries of the roost. Lower your weapon or I will strip your soft skin and my blood will devour your flesh. That's a lot of words, buddy. What? Out vaca. Okay. Vaca is Portuguese for cow, but let's fucking go. Dozens of gleaming eyes watch you from strange dwellings, from high cliffs, from the shadows. Krut, carnivorous Xenos, renowned for their mercenary prowess. At your feet lie many of their fallen kin, but even more surround you. Every one of them is a warrior. Every one of them carries a rifle, lethal claws, and a sharp beak. The Krut alongside whom you just fought eyes you viciously, then glances at the beast in the cage. The fury in the Xenos' gaze slowly fades. Outvaka, you heard my words. Well, yeah, I'm not fucking deaf. You saved Graktar. What you meant to say is, I heeded your words. I will forget that you trespassed in the roost. Thanks. The kin band will not tear you apart, for now. Thanks? You reek- oh. The Krut falls silent and tilts its beak in your direction. You reek of the inedible. Sorry? An exile of the vain. To walk into the roost bearing such a stench without fear, you must be a strong warrior, or a fool. You're the swamp mutants. When the vein grows strong, Outvaka will have no time for foolish names. They will tremble at the mere mention of the bog beasts. Fascinating, an aggressive Xenos species operating in the lower hive sectors. How did they go unnoticed for so long? They didn't. I helped you in battle, and this is all the things I get. I came here to talk, not to fight. Your kin struck first. The time for words with soft skins has passed. Now we speak the language of strength, to defend the vein from invaders, to survive. Take my brother's words as you would a storm soft skin. I keep thinking smooth skin. I keep thinking I just came out of watching fucking Fallout episodes and now these motherfuckers are calling me smooth skin. You walk the path of blood and battle and you have come at a difficult time. A stately Krut wearing a helm fashioned from a fish's skull speaks up. Oh, it's either aw or ooh. I'm not sure. Ooh, here? Ooh, here? Teak or Took. Flesh shaper of the tyke? I don't know. Vein. I really need them to voice this game. I can't read words in languages I do not speak. Croak Teak is the war shaper. He is the strongest among us, but he does not trust outsiders. Even so, the Teak Vein is grateful for your aid against those maddened of my blood. They lost their connection to the roots. They could no longer hear the commands of the shapers, and now their flesh will rot. Their strands will decay. Okay. Today madness seized the roost. I sensed it. I sensed it in the air and in the blood that was spilled. It is a warning. One, the Teak Vein will heed. Soft skin flesh defiles our roots. Hear my word, you of my blood. From this moment forth, the vein is forbidden from consuming human flesh. It is time to leave this roost, choked with the stench of a rotting sea. It is time to move once more through the tunnels to new lands in search of better prey and new strands. Brother, has Egothlak claimed your mind. It was you who said that we, the Vein, must feed on strong Outvaka. And you were right. The weak warriors have grown strong. The strong have grown ferocious. But the Kinband's ferocity is not a curse of the roots. It is a sign that our warriors' bodies strive to harness the strands of the soft skins. The strong will survive. The weak will nourish the Kinband. So it has always been. This is the way the leaves fall. Remove your prohibition before it's too late. Oh Jesus. So... So obviously Altvaka means human, but I'll let it slide. That is what we call soft skins like you, a single strike and done. But you are different. Your body is fragile. I sent the spirit of a hunter in you. That is why you survived the slaughter. That is why the vein still listens. Soft skins, frail-bodied, like your pack. Humans, yes. I say the vein must remain here and continue to absorb strong flesh. Right. Not a good idea. Even before the battle, we both saw it. The ancient root is breaking through in one of our warriors. That means the time has come. We will conduct the awakening ritual, help him remember, and then he will judge our dispute. Until then, the vein will not move. One more mistake, and we will be at nothing more than decaying leaves beneath the feet of outsiders. The vein is about to witness the awakening of the great root, which will mend the woes of these times. I must prepare for the ritual. You may remain in the roost until then. The rabid ones are gone. No one will strip the flesh from you or your pack. That is my decree. But remember this, when the awakened one emerges, you will leave the roost forever. Thus speaks Flesh Shaper. Oh, ear, teak. I don't know. That was something. They haven't talked to... That's definitely a name. It's a name. For sure. 1 second. My food's almost here. Hey, do you have literally anything to say about this madness? No fucks given. Let's fucking go. No fucks given. The outsiders smell of power. Do you think they will allow their bodies to be eaten after death? No! Unlikely softskins do not understand the rights of the roots, but if they did allow it, who would you choose? Now I'm interested. Pussy. You're not even gonna answer. Fucking pussy. The crude lines from a schematic, yet surprisingly accurate map of the surrounding lands. These are not idle drawings, but a means of recording his full knowledge. That's taught me to always hang my food. No beast will reach it while you're out hunting. That's one way to do it, yeah. As long as none of the beasts can climb. Yeah. Says the flesh of your pack is forbidden. Shame. You smell strength. I would taste your muscles and veins. Right. Right. Okay. At least buy me dinner first. Swollen head of a sea creature gazes at you reproachfully with bulging eyes. Oh, failed the test. We failed. Feels bad. We failed. We failed. Let's try that again. Aliens, I don't understand why humans don't like us. Literally introduces themselves by saying they want to taste my insides. Yeah, you know. I bet that's a compliment to them. Like, that's probably an actual compliment. Your insides would be very tasty. You smell of strength is probably a massive compliment, but like... eh. You know? On the pile of meat, one can notice parts of the bodies of the Kroot. These Xenos waste nothing. Ew. In human culture, it's a great reason for 3 bolter blasts. Yeah, true. gonna listen in. A whole swarm of softskins is wandering through the roost. What is that pack doing here? That cunning softskin who spoke with a flash shaper must have brought them. If it is a fight they want... No fighting. This pack has helped us. And the cunning Outvaka fled after the slaughter with lone eyes warriors on the far shore and never returned. Perhaps the swamp has taken him. Unfortunate, the flesh shaper needed him for trade. The Vayne has no need for weak allies. If the cunning one could not survive, he was not so cunning after all. Interesting. I wonder if they were talking about the Inquisition agent dude. Still nothing to say to our girl. Our girlie. Oh, Jesus. Okay. I was trying to situate myself. Like, where the fuck am I right now? I just realized. Jesus Christ. This area is massive. Okay, I can't get up there. That's fair. You guys are not having a good day, are you? Oh. I will find your strands, absorb them, return to myself. Where are you, Ukata? The Xenos looks lost, its quills flattened. Noticing you, it sweeps its beak from side to side, inhaling air. Its black eyes linger on your weapon. The inedible cannot remain in the roost, Outvaka. But with you... Skrahat wishes to trade. Skrahat, he needs help. Who is Skrahat? I am Skrahat. Skrahat has lost his mate. Aww. What do you need? Skrahat's mate has vanished. She did not return from reconnaissance. If you find Ukasha, then tell me, Skrahat will trade. You like weapons? Outvaka, you reek of death. Skrahat will give you the hunt. Will give for hunt. Okay. Where did she disappear? Went with... I'm done. Kinband on recon, none returned, none but Fuck me. Said the swamp took them all. Why are you not searching for her yourself? Skrahat went. When Skrahat searched, Skrahat could not find her, but now the Shapers forbid. After the massacre, few of my blood remain, and it is a dangerous place to wander alone. Skrahat cannot disobey, the Vayne is above all. The Flesh Shaper went to the swamp after Ukasha vanished. Skrahat believes he went seek King Ukata and the scouts, but he returned alone. Skrahat did not ask. It was clear to Skrahat that the Shaper did not find Ukata. Okay. What if she's already perished? If so, I must consume her flesh, many good cuts. She was a fierce huntress. Took prey head in a single strike. I will search for your mate. She wore a bone amulet. That is how you will know her. Okay. I'd be willing to trade a finger for that pickup line. God damn it. Are you familiar with the name Griffinus Scraig? Knows an Outvaka with that name was in the roost. Forbade eating the outsider, calling him an honored Outvaka, but the outsider left the roost after the battle with Lone Eye's Vayne. Skrasha heard no more of him. Did you know about this? Swamps are perilous places even for those of my blood. Only the inevitable dwells there. But Kroot do not abandon good meat, and the inedible was once a Kroot. Tell me of the inedible. It was one of us until it broke the Shaper's laws. The inedible was exiled from the roost, and they of my blood were forbidden to take in its strands. Its evolution has ended. A terrible fate. Do you know why the crew were fighting each other? Flesh Shaper says, they of my blood have succumbed to madness. Now the flesh of the Advak is forbidden. Consuming it would defile the roots. Scraw. But once the Awakened One remembers his past self, he will help the Vein. Who's the Awakened One? A descendant of a great warrior. Even the Shapers must listen to the Awakened One. I found this bone amulet. Yes, she never took it off. You have kept your word, Advaka, and so will Skrahat. Take this. For good hunting. Skrahat must find her. Must preserve her strands. Thank you. I'm sorry. Oh. Sorry. What is of the maddened Kroot are piled into a shapeless bloody heap. Survivors eye them with barely concealed fury. How is the arm? Ready to fight? We will soon face Lone Eye's warriors again. Rot, take the roots of the soft skins. I have been feeding since the last battle, but this wound will not heal. Respect the roots, warrior, even those of others. The Outvaka from the filthy roost fight well. I have turned soft skin hides before, but these ones under Baron Lone Eye's command are as vicious as if they had eaten flesh from Egoflak. No one in these hunting grounds fights as fiercely as they. Oh. Baron. Then Lone Eye must have given them strong strands or something else. No matter, there will be more battles. Heal up, we will return for you. So that's what they've meant this entire time. They were talking about the Baron. Sorry, I'll be right back. Okay, we have dinner. We have acquired dinner. We went out hunting. It was a tough hunt, but it was successful. Sorry. So, human bones adorned with flaking gold-plated buttons. Such buttons are supplied by the Ton to the regiments of the Centillion Fusiliers. More buttons! Can I not pick up buttons for him? No. No buttons? But he likes the buttons. Come on, let me pick up the buttons. My boy. My button boy. No? Okay. So that's the exit. I'm a little lost right now. This map is quite large. That's the map. We saw the map earlier. This is where we were. Okay. We will, I'm sure, need to talk to that guy. And if we go this way, we've talked to that, we've seen that. We heard those fuckers talk. That's the flesh shaper. A bubbling drink. Oops. Did I fail? Resembles a thick resin of dirty, rusty hue. Its acrid, rotten scent chokes your throat, tickles your lungs. That did not show me whether I succeeded the test or not. 1 second. Was it even a test? No, it wasn't. It was just a regular one. What do you remember? So this one's also like going insane or something. Okay. So those ones are, there's still a few of them that are going a little insane. Having troubles with memory. Hey buddy. I'm just gonna walk around a little and then I'll talk to you. What catch are they talking about? Oh, fish. Okay. I guess I should probably talk to him then. I'm glad everyone agrees Cog is our new precious pixel son. Oh, absolutely. Hello. You okay, buddy? The many of this skin is covered in extensive burns. Why burns? We're all but a shadow of the tree that grows in the land of Peck. Okay. Whatever that means, buddy. Probably going... Oh, so cool, look. He's literally walking with a, like, carrying a corpse of another one. That is not gotta be... That's gotta be hard to fucking animate that properly. Holy shit, that's cool. The Warshaper looks imposing without the deceptive frailty of his skin. Sculpted muscles, scars all over the body. The claws on the right hand are blackened and a grotesque burn scar stretches up to his shoulder. The Kroot's quills are adorned with rough metal rings and fishbone beads. Among them a human ring stands out, bearing intricate engraving. First the battle with Lone Eye, then those of my blood went mad, and now another outsider sniffing around. Did you also drag the inedible into the roost? I should cast you both out, but you helped in battle, so I'll make an exception. For you, not for the creature. Xenos does not even glance at his mute kin. Why are you being so mean to her? What do you know of that strange tree in the fucking swamp? The Iron Tree? That place is forbidden. We lost those of my blood who hunted nearby. We barely returned their flesh to the roost. Saved the strands. I forbade the hunters to approach it. Oir supported me in this. Tell me about the inedible. She's right here. Why should I speak? You're a stranger, Outvaka. Your presence promises nothing good for the vein. He's gonna give me a quest. Find and bring me another big-headed Outvaka like this one. For the ritual, you will become a worthy opponent for the Awakened One. This way, you will serve the vein. Will you do it? An Ogren? Why do you want one? Right, so who's the Awakened One? Great Warrior, one whose strands descend from heroes of the past, from the day he came to be. My brother and I knew. We sensed it. His is the blood of an ancient root. He is an offshoot of the Great Ones. We've been preparing him for the awakening. All that is left now is to help him remember. He will decide who is right, my brother or I. He will determine which branch the vein will follow. What will you do if the Awakened One takes your side? Right. Do you know who this belongs to? Right. 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 You're on the inedible, tried to speak. Flesh of the outsider is forbidden to the Tig vein, but the inedible is no longer part of the vein, and there is little suitable flesh in the swamp. It is hungry. Your companion hisses, the quills on its neck standing up, but as soon as the War Shaper casts a casual glance at the inedible, it goes silent. Looking at you, your companion shakes its head, clearly denying its involvement. What is that decoration in your quills? Looks like a ring. Sign of respect. A gift. Skrahatik brought it, a hunter of the vein. Do you like it? With a swift motion, too swift for one with such powerful claws, the Kroot removes the ornament from his quills and hands it to you. Take it out, Vaka. You helped me in the fight. I repay the debt. Oh, I think I know what this is for. I think we finally got what we wanted. Tell me about the giant thing over there. We call them Krootoks. They are our siblings in war. Then only one remained in the roost. Do not approach him, soft skin. Groktar is clever, but only listens to his rider, me. You recognize these creatures. Krootoks are distant relatives of the Kroot themselves. A massive beak and spiny protrusions on their bodies. It is hard to miss the similarity. Do you see this power out, Vaka? When the Krootoks smell blood, nothing can stop them. My Groktar lives for combat, but this time he could have fallen to the claws of those madden of my blood. You helped out, Vaka. I promise to repay you. Take this. Thanks. I guess I'll return later. At any moment, the great water might cover the roost. You are lucky you have come while it slumbers. Do not drag it out. Do not steal time from the vein, or we will all be swept away with the roost, like last time. Okay. That was an interesting little conversation. Huh. Anyone else I should be speaking to? I don't think anyone else wants to speak to me. Alright, now I have like 50 trillion different things to do. Oh, lovely. Right. I should now, yep, have a bunch of things. Oh my god. Shaper's body is covered in fresh wounds, both ragged gashes and injuries from ranged weaponry. Interesting. Right. Warshaper. Warshaper. Shows a hooded individual secretly watching a Kroot carrying a net with bloody contents into the swamp. Something glints on the human's right hand. And the Kroot... Silver ring with an embedded Vox key from the gates of the Bastion Serpentis. It likely belonged to Milcentilla's agent. I figured, yeah. That was my guess as well. Several deep claw marks score the thick hide of the Kroot. It's the hunter. Some Kroot have succumbed to madness. Yeah, probably because they ate the other fuckers. Purpose in life is to observe the correct best strands of genes for the evolution of their race. The Kroot devour the bodies of their kin to absorb their strands and strengthen the clan. Members of this Xeno species are often found among the mercenaries of more radical factions of the Inquisition. I'm aware. From the Pict, Milcentilla's agent identified by the silver signet ring of an inquisitorial acolyte on his right hand. Most likely, yeah. Found near the remains of Kanta. She disappeared while hunting in the swamp with the Warshaper. With the Warshaper. Ranged weaponry. Warshaper is the most likely one. Responsible. The Baron's gang at the excavation site. The agent gathered his belongings and departed the Xeno's encampment. Baron's gang fight with twice the ferocity of other Habsburg denizens. Yeah, because of the drugs. What do you mean? Duh. That's a good question. Was the Baron wounded by the pistol shot? Yeah. This is annoying the fuck out of me. So... No, this is always gonna... Sorry, I'm annoyed. I'm gonna get stuck doing this a lot. God damn it. Why am I like this? It's the tism. I blame the tism. I blame the fucking tism. Damn it. Ah! Can I control Z? Can I undo it all? No! No, what have I done? Now it's a mess. I hate it. Ah. I am upset. Maybe if I just put it in there. Okay. And put this one. Okay. We're gonna be here a while. My food's getting cold. No, I can fix this. I can fix this. The lines aren't crossing anymore. Oh my god. This is so satisfying. I'm so happy right now. I did it. Okay, that works. I'm good. I'm good. Is this sphere grid or a cork board with red string? It's the red strings. It's the red strings. Sorry, I just they put lines on a thing, and I if the lines cross, it bothers my brain. And yeah, we're gonna be spending a considerable amount of my streams doing this. I'm sorry. You're just gonna have to get used to it. There we go. I'm happy now. Have I spoken to everyone? I think so. That's the crew dude. That's the other dude. That one doesn't even fucking speak to me. But the other guy asked me for something, so now, do you have anything to say about the thing the guy asked me for? Not for long, no one knows when the Great Water will strike again. Stench of the inedible and the roost, you are foolish to consort with that creature. It is carrion, cast out by the vein. Spoiled flesh that will rot in the earth after death. Its strands will never again become part of the vein. Jesus Christ. The Shaper speaks of your companion, as if it were not standing right there. You notice that the pale-skinned Kroot itself is looking away, eyes downcast. Why such kindness? I am the Flesh Shaper. I sense the strands within the flesh our hunters bring back. I decide what those of my blood must consume to develop their potential. And what must be left to rot. You have seen with your own eyes the madness that tears at the vein. The wisdom of the roots surfaces in my mind as lessons from those who came before. My instincts cry out to me, the vein must be cautious. We came to this wretched land, consumed the strands of your kind in hopes of gaining strength. We found only rage and frenzy. Though my brother Kroak is stubborn, we must leave for another place, a better one. He is a warrior. It is hard for him to understand the voice of the roots. Why is your brother against the migration? We arrived in these hunting grounds recently during the last migration. Before that, we wandered through the tunnels of the Outvaka roost for a long time. Those of my blood grew weak from lack of food. Weakness bred fear, fear bred desperation. When we merged into these lands, those of my blood fell upon the fresh flesh of the soft skins who lived in the swamp. Then on the others, further in houses of stone and steel. But we were weak. Under Lone Eye's leadership, the soft skins drove us back into the marshes, and so we began eating the dwellers of the rotten sea, whose flesh is foul. The vein lives only as long as it feeds on good flesh. We need strong strands, or the vein faces oblivion. We will lose our adaptability, ossify, and join the ranks of beasts that know neither reason nor growth. This fate is worse than death in battle. Kroakchik believes that only this awaits us in the tunnels. The creature broke the covenants of the roots, and my covenants, it lived alone in the swamp. Soft skins should not have gone to its camp, should not have dealings with it. It was dangerous. Why do you speak of the inedible as though it's already gone? Because pruning the vein's rotten offshoot is my burden. The creature will not return to the roost. To us, it is the past. So I should be afraid of the inedible? The inedible did not follow the vein's laws and was cast out. It survived alone for a long time. Such hunting is difficult. It was hungry and could have devoured anyone. Any soft-bodied one would have been a desirable prey. Xenos behind you shifts its quills uneasily. When you turn, you see it staring at the ground, fists clenched. The Kroot is angry, but does not dare to challenge the Shaper. I understand. You and your brother spoke about the ritual of the roots and the awakened one. Yeah, I've heard all that. The most useful is, young hunter carries the fine strands of an ancient hero. May I witness the ritual? You evaded the Teak vein. You saved Groktar. No, soft skin, I cannot allow. Okay, we're not allowed to see it. When will the ritual begin? Can you tell me? You are ready to leave the Teak roost, soft skin, forever. Until then, those of my blood have time to mend their wounds and to prepare. We'll talk about it later, I guess. Partially clarifies what happened. You came with questions, soft skin. You got all your answers. Now help the Teak vein, then I will share new answers to new questions. When Lone Eye's pack forced us to retreat to the shore of the Dread Sea, the first great water came, washed away the roost. The vein had to flee again. That is how we found this place. But at the border of this hunting ground, the iron tree awaited us. It seemed dead and withered. I sent the kinband to gather the flesh hanging from its branches, and the hunters perished in its treacherous traps of metal roots. My brother and I decided never to approach the tree again, so we left it to sleep. But what is the vein to do now? On one side, the great water creeps slowly towards the roost. On another, Lone Eye's Outvaka lurk awaiting. On the third, the iron tree stands, a path only the finest hunters can traverse. The vein is caught in a trap that is about to snap shut. You are no ordinary Outvaka. You smell strength and cunning. I sense it in your strands. Convince the iron tree to spare the Teak vein, and we may trade new knowledge. Or leave forever, and I will proceed with the ritual. A fair exchange. Think. Choose. Okay. Sorting is the Tism way of life. I fucking love sorting. Yeah. into paranoia. Let's fucking go. I do love me a good red strings theory. Good red strings fucking... What's it called? Board. It's just cool looking. Very satisfying. Very unhinged. I approve. Oh no. My fries are getting cold. I can't eat cold fries. Okay. What's that you cooking? Fuck! I'm sorry. I was trying to be fucking smart about it. What if I need that flesh for something? I don't know. Really? Let's go talk to the dude again. We'll just speed run through it real quick. There we go. That's another one. I save now. Let's see. Do I have more things? Oh god, I do. Ah. God damn it. It ruined it. They broke it. They fucking broke it. I'm so sad right now. Congratulations to the title of Honored Outvaka and allowed him free passage into the Gruna. The movements of the Shaper's left shoulder are stiff and pained. Armor conceals the wound, making diagnosis difficult. The Pict. Where's the Pict? No, it's most likely that the Warshaper was helping him. Oh no, the Flesh Shaper was helping him, so the Warshaper would be the one who... So upset. I'm so annoyed. Fuck. Oh, there's a reason I put it here. I hate it. I hate everything. I hate all of it. That's the problem. Just remove it. There we go. Fuck. This may or may not be driving me up the wall. What's this one? What's this connected to? Right. Actually, that worked. Fuck me. If it works, it works. I love whatever is wrong with you. Thanks. It's the fucking tism. Oh, it does not. There's still a line. I'm so mad. There's no way to fix it. Why? Oops. The fuck? Oh, there it is. What is it also connecting to? Ugh. I gave up on trying to make it pretty. Now I'm just trying to organize it in a way that actually makes any fucking sense in my brain. Just as much of a waste of time, though, I assure you. My fries are fucking cold now. This is what I get. This is repetition, that's why I'm skipping it. Who or what do you think could have killed him? My guess is that it has to have been a human because they took his tattooed arm, which only has any fucking meaning to a human who knows what those tattoos are. Damn it. Unless the arm was removed from his body post-mortem, then it's different. Interesting. He asked questions. Contract. What kind of deal did Ruffinus propose? Perhaps I can offer better terms. Not now. Okay. No. Okay, so I've convinced him to let me partake in the ritual. I'm sure that's something. Oops, I failed that test. Let's fucking go. Okay, I have finished my fries. No more cold fries. Now, hopefully the burger isn't super fucking cold either. That failed! Ah! Forgot to unmute myself. What I was saying was that I kind of walked into that. I deserve whatever happened to me there. You were muted. Yeah. Let's not do that again. I have no idea why I just did that. I don't know why I lied to him, but maybe I'll need these bits of crude thing for later. I don't know. So, did I get anything out of that? Nothing. Nothing new, despite everything. Despite everything, you're still you. I don't know. I have a theory, though. I have theories. We'll see. You don't want to talk? Do you want to talk? Where is he? Do you want to talk now, buddy? Are far too close to be hanging out with the fish people. They should find cooler fellow aliens to hang out with. Yeah, true. Kinda true, though. There she is. Aw, he's upset. He lost his partner. Okay, buddy. I am forever amused at random Inquisition acolyte realizes Xenos are capable of empathy and basic human emotions like grief. Really? How long were you with the Ordo Xenos before you found that one out, buddy? Okay. I'm just gonna go check if she went back to camp. Because if she did... Sorry, he. If he did, I think we are actually supposed to talk to him. Because he's been mentioned in a few other dialogues. I'm just trying to figure out if he's got anything to say. Okay, he is here. Yo! You got anything new? The Xenos stands more assuredly now. A bone amulet hangs from his chest. Seeing you, the crew emits a greeting a rasp. Almost as if you were kin. Aw. He's feeling better. Where did you obtain that ring? My mate and I went searching, saw it on the ledge. It gleamed beautiful. A gift. For warriors' quills. For Korakchik. Then the flesh shaper forbade leaving the roost, so the swamp would take no more warriors. Okay. That's interesting. Now we know where he found it. Consumption of his mate flesh flew into a frenzy and attacked the investigating acolyte. Did he? Didn't notice it. On the ledge of the edge of the swamp. Okay. Okay. Right. Oh, this is actually a little better than it was. I'm happy. Right. A little messy, but it works. My OCD is pleased with your efforts. Thank you. So is mine. So is mine. I will leave you now, little one. I'm sorry you lost your mate. Hey, buddy, did you happen to kill an Inquisitor agent? You do not want to talk to me. Right. Right. Well, I think we've spoken to everyone who's willing to fucking speak to me, except this one guy who shows up on the map as if he were someone who wants to speak to me, but he won't. He like glares at the skull and grits her teeth. Oh, Jesus. That is very mean, but kind of funny. I would never do that, but I understand the appeal of annoying the fuck out of an Eldari. Been there, done that. Despite my infamous simping for Marajai, I do spend the first 3 chapters of the game picking every single possible dialogue option that annoys the fuck out of him as much as possible. To the point that it gives it the achievement, I think it's called Enraged Dragon or something. That's the achievement you get if you really can piss him off in the first 2 chapters. It's great. I do it every time. It is delightful. Maybe it's squeeze your finger into the hole because I'm supposed to be wearing that signet ring. And if you're wearing it, then it identifies the ring. That's my theory, at least. Because there's nothing else I can do in the dialogue, but I could change a wearable, right? I could equip something. And... yeah. Can I? No, then that's not it. I was really fucking going for that, bro. I was really hoping that was the case. Unless RHT, I finally decided to go out court, and after spending the entire time on Jana's annoying her, I thanked her for her service before signaling Argento, who put a bolter around her head. Yeah, I know. Not doing that. Can't do that. I'd feel bad. I'd feel real bad. Key ring. Key ring. Key ring. Could it be? Could it be? Hear me out. Could it be that the key ring could be used to access something? It's a key and it's a ring and it belongs to the Inquisition, so it has to be something that's owned by the Inquisition. What am I supposed to access with it? That's the question. It's a key. What is it a key to? You know who might know? The Inquisitor. Who probably gave him the fucking ring. Dari blood touches her armor suddenly. It's gross. Yeah. No, that's gonna piss off the tree. Moving on. I'm gonna real quick go back to the expedition camp, talk to the Inquisitor. Alternatively, also just interact with I'm also gonna try to interact with them. There's like a little cogitator at camp that has a higher level access that I have not been able to access yet. In this one. So maybe I can with... No. Hey, you got anything to tell me about this ring? Nothing. I was hoping that would have worked. If they only give humans the hey, that Eldar might be Xeno scum, but they're my Xeno scum, back off. Went more into in the future, slow building tolerance of Eldar and humans. Like since Gilman was brought back, tensions lower every day with them. I have gone into very long fucking rants / discussions on that topic. That I think James Workshop are fucking cowards when it comes to writing, because just because their universe is a grim dark universe and that has to, you know, in order for it to function as a setting, you can't have endings, right? The conflict has to go on indefinitely. But because of that, they think that that means that they can never really move the conflict forward. They can't change things too much. Instead of taking the complete opposite approach, which is that things should change all the time. Once a year, the setting should change a little. Like, different alliances between the races or different things should happen, right? Like, actually things that have consequences, real consequences in the fucking setting. But instead, they go with the complete opposite approach, which is the coward approach, which is that nothing that happens ever has any consequence of any real magnitude in the setting. Because that's easier. But that's just... It is what it is. Well, I can't figure out how to do this fight without in any way. Like the game seems to bait me. Like there's all these like slumbering guardians, activate generator battery, I can talk to the tree here, I have this thing back here, whereas that thing over there, and it's kind of baiting me into thinking, okay, there's some specific item or something I'm supposed to do that's gonna allow me to deactivate the tree or just interact with the tree in some kind of way that avoids the fight or whatever. But it doesn't seem that that's the case. No matter what I click on, it just starts the exact same cutscene. I'm like, which makes me think that I must be missing something. But I have now pretty much done everything fucking humanly possible. I don't know what else I can fucking do. Maybe I need to go talk to the Baron. They have mentioned the Baron a lot here. Maybe that's what I need to do. Let's do that then. Let's go talk to the Baron. Because supposedly, my current theory is that the Baron, or at least the Baron's men, are responsible for what happened to the agent. So maybe there's something I can do there that's gonna help me with the tree? I don't know. You don't even have to be in your face around someone. Have Eldari working with stories. Eldari saves the captain's life. Inquisitor shows up, runs mouth, gets shot by submarines. Eldari looks in surprise and I don't like his tone. Eldari knows the truth. The stories have found the Eldari honorable and shot the Inquisitor for disrespect. Yeah. There are ways that they can... It's not even about it being subtle or not. It's about the fucking galaxy-wide consequences. I am of the opinion that the obvious current biggest threat is Chaos and the Tyranids. These two, galaxy-wide threats to absolutely everything else that's in the galaxy. So it makes a fuck ton of sense for alliances to start forming. The easiest and most obvious alliance would be between the Eldari, namely Cor Nostriani, and humanity, or the Imperium of Men, if you will. And the pieces are all in place already. Guilliman is... Guilliman. If anyone would have the balls to do it, it'd be him. The Inari. Yes, the Inari. Absolutely the Inari. That is what I'm thinking here. And then there's two things you can do here. You can ask the Eldari for help because of the Tyranids, or if you're going after Chaos instead, because you think that's like a more immediate threat, then it makes a lot of sense for the Inari to get involved, because if you can get that one last sword that is supposedly within the realm of Slaanesh, and there have been cases, if I recall correctly, of very, very, very powerful Astartes, I think, of like them going into the realms of Chaos and out. It should be possible in theory for them to organize a very dangerous semi-suicidal expedition and try to retrieve that fucking sword from the realm of Slaanesh. Just get that fucking sword out of there. And then the Inari have all the swords, and then they can get their fucking God of Death, Iniad, and then the Eldar are... It's not like you're gonna get the fucking Eldar Empire, like, brought back in an instant. That's not what's going to happen. What's going to happen is that Slaanesh takes a massive fucking blow. She becomes incredibly fucking weak, and now the Eldar have their immortalish souls back. So very, very, very slowly, they will start rebuilding. They will still be incredibly weak. Their numbers are a joke compared to humanity, and their technology is mostly lost. They lost most of their fucking resources along the way. So, just having them... Like, it's in humanity's best interest that their only fucking possible allies are not being nom-nommed by Slaanesh every second that passes, and also because doing so would pretty much take Slaanesh out of the picture. Like, it wouldn't kill her instantly or anything, but it would make her so fucking weak it's not even funny. Like, it would be... You'd have to deal with 3 Chaos Gods instead of 4. Which is a massive win, actually. For both humanity and the Eldar. And then after that, it's gonna take a very, very long time for the Eldar to recuperate their numbers and resources anyway. So it's not like they're a threat to the Empire, no more than they currently are. But now they owe you one. They owe you big fucking time. So now you can absolutely fucking form an alliance with them and focus on the goddamn Tyranids. Also, the Eldar have some incredible fucking warp knowledge, and they also, the library in the fucking webway has insane amounts of knowledge. if the Empire could get their hands on that shit, your ability to fight the Chaos and the Tyranids would be greatly increased. Just... Did you do? Last time I checked, the elder diplomat on his ship had developed an obsession with his herb oil because he was in this fish. Free fall, I kind of feel bad for him. Public transport sucks in my country. Only imagine. That's even a trope in Star Trek. Doesn't mean anything. Vulcans are suppressant. There are olfactory noises to stop the smells. Use suppressant. Oh, that's funny. Agreed. Yeah, well. But yeah. The Drukhari would still probably be the Drukhari. It would mostly be the Asuryani and the Corsair and the Inari that would turn around. Having said that, as part of the consequences of what I've just said, I'm fairly certain that the Drukhari numbers would dwindle. Because Drukhari are Drukhari by choice. Technically, any Drukhari could become an Asuryani if they wanted. And if the thirst wasn't a threat, a lot of Drukhari would simply choose not to partake. A lot of them would choose to continue, don't get me wrong, but a lot of them would also choose not to. So the Drukhari's numbers would definitely go down. And at some point, I could see a much, much stronger Inari faction like just completely overtake Komorra from the Drukhari, basically. Just conquer it back as the capital of the Eldar Empire. I just want the Eldar to win something, anything. Being the Imperium lapdogs as the Inari were just did not work well for them in the end. Well, yeah. It never does. The Eldar are never allowed to win. That's James Workshop's rule number 1. Is that the Eldar are never, ever, ever allowed to win. Not even a small win, not even a temporary one. They're just not allowed to win. Period. 1 step forward, 5 trillion steps back. Right, where was I going? Upper Town. I want to go talk to the Baron. It's like, you know, I'm just gonna remind everyone that the Big E at one point actually wanted somewhat of an alliance with the Eldari, namely because of the Webway, because he wanted to have humanity use the Webway instead of the warp, because that would have severely cut off humanity's dependence on the warp and would have been a massive fucking hit to the Chaos Gods. The Big E used to be a pretty smart dude. Well, occasionally. But if anyone has the mind for strategy and pragmatism to pull that sort of shit off, it would have 100% been Guilliman. Guilliman is the only Primarch that has even a chance of maybe agreeing with this type of plan. Any other Primarch, there's no fucking way. Guilliman, maybe. Not just because they revived him and stuff, it's just the type of personality that Guilliman has. Biggie and Eldrad are bros. I know. Eldrad's based. Eldrad's best boy. Eldrad's fucking terrifying, but we don't talk about that. Tomorrow I'm building Eldrad. I have his mini, I haven't built it yet. I haven't painted it, obviously, either, but at least I should build him. A little grey Eldrad. Oh, cutie patootie. Ironically, Eldrad went to Fulgrim, not knowing he had turned to Heresy. To warn about Horus, because Throne was the only one more reasonable than Bobby J. I think they might be a little upsetty spaghetti. Right. It's an NPC told me not to touch something and then I just started spam clicking it. It's an instinct. It's very hard to drop. It's really hard not to do it. I'm sorry. They got a little upsetty. A little spaghetti. My bad. What do you mean hanging above the entrance? I guess there's an NPC supposed to be like hanging there or something. Oh, interesting. How do I get up there? Oh, okay. Why'd you even agree to guard the warehouse? I wish I'd gone to the excavation. They say there are rich pickings there. This wall looks weak. With enough force, it could be smashed through. Sounds good. No? Why not? What's wrong? Oh. What is it now? There we go. Silly, silly civilian. One random dad guy with no name is a small price to pay, I would say. What's that noise? Nothing at all, buddy. Nothing at all. Don't think about it. Don't think about it. It's not important. I've been deliberately erased, but an Achilles-shaped mark on the massive lid is easy to spot. Uh-oh. Doesn't seem like I got anything out of that. Shame. Look, buddy. I'm gonna need you to shut the fuck up. Thanks. It's based on a number. It's like after I click 3 inspect buttons, it, or awareness checks, it sends them in. Baron's den it is. Hey Baron, I want to have a chat with you. Long story, there's some people with beaks outside and I think you killed an Inquisition agent. Like I said, long story. Well, this is much bigger than I thought. I thought it was just going to be a building, not a whole street. You okay, buddy? No, you're not. This looks a little weird. A little unhinged. Little what the fuck? You know? It's me, I'm you. You're hearing this, then the rots got our brains and you've forgotten everything. Listen up, this is important. 2 of the turrets are fakes. One of them got a bottle stashed in it. It's the best red shine you can find in this bastard swamp. Better than the swill the Baron knocks back. Anyway, focus. The turret's open with a combi tool built into Horst's prosthetic. The key will help you detach it. Horst hasn't long left. You'll find him in the infirmary. Just don't you lose your marbles before he does. From one turret, you take the rat shine, and don't you dare take a swig, it's for business. In the other, I'll leave the code for the cogitator in the production zone. I've got the digits, but not the order. Old Jugface knows it, though. Give him the rat shine, that'll loosen his tongue. He sold his own grandmother to the guardsman for a bottle of that stuff. The code changes every few turns, don't drag your feet. Enter the code in the cogitator, a door will open. One of the shifts has a stash in there. Watch your step for tripwires, got it? There's another bunch who think no one's looking. But in this hole, even the walls have eyes. I am those eyes, you get me? There'll definitely be injectors in the stash. Grab them and get out of there. We'll sell them, get ourselves to the mid-level sectors and live easy. Good luck. Don't you dare mess this up. That was a lot for me to remember. That was a lot. Compressed rubbish. Lovely. But the first step was to find this infirmary person. This person in the infirmary, so. I didn't even know there was a fucking infirmary. But sure. Textures are having a moment. Oh look, it's a big guy. It's an Ogren. A big guy. Big boy. Not gonna bother him just yet though. Open your eyes. I'm blind, I'm blind. Open your eyes, you idiot. I can see again. There's the combi tool. That was part of the guy, what the guy said. So now I have to find a specific turret that is fake, supposedly. What does this do? Nothing. Ew, I did not need that noise, thank you. Nice. Oh, nice. You said that they were fake. One of them would have something. Oh, it might be one of these. Hold up. Found it. Rat hide parchment. An oily scrap of parchment shows the brittle lines of blood vessels. 6 digits. 254869. Jig face is down here. Okay. This is who I'm supposed to talk to. My understanding? Take the lever. Why would I take the lever? Huh? That's odd. Ma'am, would you like a medikit? You look like you need a medikit. Where are the medikits? There we are. There we go. Okay, you. I need information, apparently. Oh, I guess I don't. I still don't have the drink. Or something. Is that in this one? Is that why? Yeah. Rat shine. Okay, now that we have the drink. Now we're talking. Rat shine, you're actually alright, Upper Hiver. Strong stuff. Okay, so you wanna chat? You wanna chat? No, we're just gonna... Right. We're just gonna be stuck. Right. I think he might be a little bugged. Just a little. Come on, bro. Unbug yourself, please. Please unbug yourself. I'll say a secret. Scar's got a stash near the cause shitter, code locked, 6 digits. The first 3 start from the smallest and go up, and then the other 3 start from the biggest and go down. You find the numbers, we split the stash. Yeah? Yeah. Okay. Sure. I could do that. Bottom up, up, down. Okay. I'll consider your proposition. Okay, then I'm gonna have to actually pay attention. 1 second. Where is... Can I... 2, 4, 5... 9, 8, 6. There we go. That was an accident. 2, 4, 5, 9, 8, 6. Tee-hee. Money. Nice. Can't believe that actually worked. Oh! Kachikon heavy stubber. Nice. I love how there's literally people inside of his stash and no one gives a shit. Don't mind us looting your stuff. Yeah, they do not care. I mean, I'm not complaining. I misclicked. I misclicked. I misclicked. I misclicked. Let's do that again real quick. Terrifying. Okay. A lever. Ah, that's what that lever was for. That's why it said I needed to steal a lever. Nightmares, blah blah blah, don't care. I saw everything, Upper Hiver. I'll have to report it to the Baron. But you can trade my silence for some jerksome. Just an injecture. I want to sleep so badly, but I can't let myself. Here we see the most classic example of an advanced stage of addiction. As evidenced by its physiological symptoms, I am opposed to the disposal of human resources, but sometimes... Well. Oh well. React to anything like you touching a spoon? Bro, in Oblivion, I would get the fucking... I would get the characters screaming at me and the guards call on my ass for just holding up a vase. Not grabbing it, not putting it in my inventory, just the fact that I like held it up and moved it slightly. Because you can hold objects, right? As long as they're small enough. You can move them. Yeah, that was hilarious. I'm so sorry I lightly touched your book or your vase or your spoon. It's just... I'm so sorry. Low kit. That's for cigarettes, right? That's for cigars. I wonder what I need it for. I'm sure I'm supposed to trade it for something from someone later. I'm not sure who or what, but it's probably it. I'm sorry I touched the door. I didn't... What the fuck? I just right-clicked a door. It didn't do anything the last 5 times I did it. Sorry? The door says you shall not pass. Yeah, and then it screamed alarm! And everyone else, oh, fucking tried to kill me. No goings up, won't let you. Orders. Whoever's in charge can go upstairs. The rest of y'all stay here. Only can go up if you charge. No charge, no goes up. Go up, can't see behind you. What is it you're looking at? Who goes? Baron said watch who goes. Okay. How are you working for the Baron, buddy? I not like riddles. Okay. Why can't all of us go upstairs? A feral man gave Baron a big wound. You attacks, Baron loses, but Baron's smart. He says not let anyone goes up. What other orders did Baron give you? He said not to go to the swamp. There's feral people and angry mutants. I want to hit him hard, but I got orders. There was, and they says most stupid. I think I can convince you not to follow the Baron's orders. Cog, persuade him. Do as the commander says or you'll get smacked on the head. But I already got smacked. Then you'll get smacked more. Alright. Maul's not stupid. Tell me what to do. I could lure him to the croup, but I don't wanna. That seems mean. I'll tell him to go to the other lady. Now we got a balance script. Oh, okay. There we go. Problem solved. I just gained a new friend. No, nothing there. I figured, but I had to try. Looks like the game noticed. I did notice that as well. The game keeps moving my things. It's really annoying. There we go. Oh, this one's still fucked, but whatever. Whatever. I said they would stop moving after alpha version. Yeah. You can ransack our secret stash. Opening this specific door, death sentence. Yep. We should send some feedback on this. Maybe having an option to pin and lock the icons in place would make things easier. Maybe, See, I closed it and I opened it again and things moved. Ah! Why have they moved? Why does it move? Why does it move? Why is it moving? Why is it moving? Why is it moving? Why? I hate it. Thanks, I hate it. Anyway. I don't think there's anything new. Die. Right. This is, Lurk. Good luck, bro. If I close and open the fridge and my jar of tiny pickled tomatoes moves like this, some killing will be done like The thing is, like, I'm doing this right now, and then I'm gonna close it, and I'm gonna open it up again, and everything's gonna have moved. I'm sorry, I'm just gonna have to, real quick, make, visual. When I close and open the Inquisition Journal, the little boxes move. There we go. Gold ingots in the wood section. Oh yeah. There we go. Although I do think this is more than good enough for today. It's already late. And I'm gonna go. We can deal with the Baron tomorrow. I'll see you guys.